And just
If it is canonically, I'm in. It's fine. I mean, there's just enough camp for it, is what I'm saying.
Just
Maybe.
enough camp for it.
It's good. The first, I think I'm like 4 episodes in. I've been having a blast.
It's great.
Why can't we just let it
great.
be good and then just leave it alone?
Yeah.
Because there was like systematic killing of the show, mind you.
Yeah, and of course we are talking about Winnie the Pooh.
Hello,
everybody.
Talking about Winnie the Pooh. Thank you for coming to our Winnie the Pooh podcast.
That's right, where we
deep dive
talk
into the
Winnie the
100
Pooh.
Woods.
So Clinton's got Eeyore.
So what's the name of our podcast, gang?
The 100 Aches of Pooh.
Pooh Sticks.
Ooh, getting there.
Pooh Sticks.
Pooh Sticks is better. Pooh
Pooh
Sticks is pretty good.
Sticks.
I did buy that Winnie the Pooh book when we were at the Ren Fair.
You did buy that Winnie the Pooh book. I almost bought you for it.
I'm gonna come up with the
Robin's
answer halfway through
friend.
this session, and I'm gonna randomly say it in the session.
If you don't, I'm gonna be very disappointed.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we don't just talk about Winnie the Pooh. We also play D&D in a way of we roll dice. We tell stories and we play magic, something like that. I don't know.
Sometimes
do
we
it if
play
it's
as
out of
Winnie the
order.
Pooh characters. Don't sue us, Disney.
Yeah.
And we don't play that
With
Eeyore.
Okay.
I'm real. Claimed it.
I am
I'm Gopher.
Christopher Robin, I guess. I'm the tree that you guys go through to go into the 100-acre wood.
Nope. Mm-mm.
That was cool in my head, and then I
Not
got
comfortable with that.
No,
No.
that feels weird.
No.
Guys, just crawl through. All right. Hey, everybody. We are here with the Unearthed Arcanum. Everybody, take a look at your camera and say, "Crawl through your what, Joe?"
Crawl
through your what, Joe?
Joe?
What?
Joe?
You're damn right.
Huh?
Echo?
We are here with the Unearthed Arcanum, as I said, and what we are is a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, having 5 parties, living, existing, and breathing for those that do, in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Astera. So welcome. No announcements as of right now. There is some stuff that we're working on with some friends, some of which are some friends that are in these campaigns. But that's all I'm gonna say on that. That's it. That's all you get. So we're going to move on from there, from our announcements, which was pretty much none, to our sponsor of the year, which is Lorify. Big shout out to Lorify, our sponsor, who has been with us since December, but I've been using them since August. Why? Because nope, be hard to brain function.
They fi your lore.
They fi my lord. What's going on today? What's going on today, Inner Joe?
Welcome
It's
to
fine.
Unearthed Arcanum, where we take the bit way too far all the time.
Way too far.
You're what, Joe?
Exactly. So let's talk about Lorify. Lorify is an awesome note-taking tool that takes the notes for you, so you don't have to do it. Lucky you. You take the recorded session, whether that's live in person or like this, and take that and plug that into Lorify, and bam! Lorify makes an awesome, very clean, very crisp, very bare bones, I would say, session summary of the gist, which is great for me and for a lot of my ADHD friends, because honestly, typically, most of the time, we just need one little tiny sort of token of something that happened in that session, and then all of a sudden we remember the whole session. Like, absolutely, got it, cool. So like, for example, just being like, watery dudes with finned ears. Got it. Remember everything that happened in that session. So Lower Fry is great with that. But if that's not enough, makes sense, especially if you were like a player that was not there and you want to know more about that session, you can go in and there is NPCs, locations, memorable quotes. There are hints at like specific combat things, what quest lines everybody had started, focused on, finished, all there for you to be able to see. So yeah, it's an awesome resource. You should check it out. Go to lowerfi.ai to find out more information, and just do it. Just do it. There's a free trial right now. Just do it. Come on, do it. Yeah, huge thank you to Lorify. We love you. Thank you for making my job a heck of a lot easier this year. For me to be able to focus on other things to make it once again more complicated. So that is it. That is Lorify. So moving on, we're going through, before we jump into tonight's session, it's also been a couple weeks. So we're, I think a lot of us here are going to need this. Before we jump into tonight's session, we need to get a recap of where we left off with the Unearthed Arcanum. So Jess, please take it away.
All right, so we picked up last time immediately with Eva coming back to the cart to say, hey, something's really wrong, let's go immediately. We don't listen to her, obviously, because that's just how we roll. And instead, Alistair talks to Aesop, because he senses that whatever's out there is tethered to the weird teenage kid that we picked up along the way, unsure of which way this tether goes at this point. Eventually, Aesop does message back to Alistair that whatever's out there will only come if he calls, but he doesn't have any need to call him yet, so the conversation keeps going. Alistair calls up Gwen, checks in with Eva, who tells her about the ropes in the trees, and Bridget checks in with the forest. Gets the sense that the forest is sort of annoyed, but whatever's out there isn't a danger to the forest itself. Alistair calls Bridget and Gwen up to join the conversation with Aesop. And through the conversation, we sort of learn a little bit about Aesop, who eventually introduces us to Puzzle, who is a sort of marionette with a purple spiral as a face. Aesop tells us that he started making it before he died, but only had the magic to sort of animate it after he came back to make Puzzle turn into what it is now. Come to an agreement that Aesop and Puzzle will stick around, but they go off on their own and sort of follow along behind us. And the three of us agree that this is very weird, and Aesop may have a patron that he doesn't sort of know about. As this is all going on, Miri's up to her own sort of thing inside the cart and calls us in to show off her new pet, which is a pseudo drake. After some banter between Callisto via Io's mind palace, because they just talk psychically about tea, we go about our travels. Miri is training her drake on the way. Io on the way has a little daydream about an unsettling river, and eventually when we stop there's another, we've gone over a river, and did I miss something in there? We went over the river, we talked, then we went to the next little bridge.
You did not go the river just yet. You guys are still on the first bank of the river.
Yeah, we pulled up to the river. Io jumped in,
Thank you. I was thinking the previous session when we went over the... Yeah, I got them mixed up. We stopped, and despite his little unsettling dream about rivers, Io jumps right in and is immediately attacked by some creatures. Which I think we figured out are Tritons. I don't know if we figured them out. Maybe that's just above the table. And definitely all of the creatures are targeting Io. But all are unsettled when they realize that several of us can also speak Primordial. The leader definitely ignores the rest of us and wants to fight Io one-on-one. Io agrees. The rest of us are sort of dealing with the other three, but Io follows and pursues the leader further away than is maybe smart. So Alistair, despite having asked Aesop previously not to have Puzzle do anything to us, asks Aesop to have Puzzle send Io and Korith away so that they can have their one-on-one battle in a safe place.
Different plane
of existence, so to speak. So Aesop does that, and it works, except it goes a little bit wrong because Io is not able to fight the control, and for a moment before he is able to fight it off, believes that Aesop only targeted him, and but now he's there on a different plane, alone with the one bad guy, while the rest of us are out there with the rest of them. And I think those were the big things.
Cool. Awesome. Thank you very much, Jess. Please take that point of inspiration that you may or may not need to use to keep your friends safe.
To save my friends.
from
Maybe from themselves.
From my boyfriend.
friends.
From my friends.
From your friends.
Or save my boyfriend from my friend. I don't know. We'll find out.
Yeah.
Miri is on deck. I have that written down.
Yes. That is also true. However, we will see what happens here. Beautiful. All right. Anything else to add? Okay, cool.
I think that's it.
All right. Dan, are you ready to play some D&D?
Let's do it.
The rest of you, are you ready to play some D&D?
Yes.
Is the 100-acre woods still an option?
Oh,
Listen,
no.
I'm not done. Eeyore's tail is detachable.
All right, let's go.
We start out in a place of just Io. Utter darkness. In a way that light isn't missing from here as much as it is covered. There is no fade, there is no transition. It is just Io in black. we see a scene of a distant figure behind Io. A towering pillar of dark gray fog. It is behind Io. And moving closer. Its form mostly shapeless except for a space between what seems to be the opening of a hood or a cowl. You see the black become gray, and the gray become bone. There's a large skull leans in, coming up as if stalking prey. Io, just as you were about to turn, face this figure. Something you don't know what. It could be you. You know that you're not entirely here. If you were, you'd have more senses than you had now. Maybe it's you. Maybe it's something else. You are pulled, flying backwards into the scene where your body and your mind reconnect. Just as you see figure, this blue-skinned warrior, another servant, raising a sword, about to strike you down. And then you feel just as you're raising an arm up to guard from the blow, you see the body slow, eyes still looking fierce, determined. The water that you are waist deep in, still moving, still fluid. You have a moment. You look towards the shore. Tell me, Io, what do you see on the shore?
So on the shore, I'm sure I see Rigid and company, Rigid and Miri fighting that last other Triton, as well as, do I also see Aesop there?
You too. Weirdly, they're also not completely motionless, but from the distance that they're at, they might as well be. Whatever this moment is, whatever this stop, it's affecting most things, except for you and the water you're wading into. As you look on the shore, you also see... actually, give me a perception check.
That is a working class 20.
You see Eva. You see Gwen. You see Mary. They all seem to be at least facing your directions, at least looking at you. With a 20, you see that there's only one person that isn't looking at you. It's Alistair, standing at the lip of the cart. It's completely turned towards Aesop. As you see Aesop holding out a hand towards you. Both of them seemingly motionless.
So that they aren't showing any emotions?
Motion, not emotion,
Oh.
motion.
Okay. Okay.
What do you do?
So, making sure I got everything. Are you putting down, let me make sure I'm picking up what you're putting down. So, from everything when I came back to, it seems like whatever's happening, Aesop and Alistair are talking about it, leading me to kind of reasonably infer that's why?
That's entirely up to what you think Io is determining.
Gotcha. And Hotep, that's not his name. His name's not Hotep. What is the Horath or Korath? He lowered his weapon. Okay.
No, not at all. He's got it held over as if he's about to strike. You also notice that his face has not changed whatsoever. He seems to be focused in. He doesn't seem to notice anything of his body being held in place. His expression is fury.
Okay, so everybody else except for the water and everything seems like they're held in place at the moment. I think. Let me see. All right. Okay. I think right now, Io's eyes are narrowing. He's really trying to piece together, what are they doing that's got me in a way where I'm almost, what the hell just happened? And how are they causing it? And then I think he narrows his eyes and turns back to Horth. And I think he's still thinking, I got to get myself out of this situation now. Can he move his own body?
I'm gonna ask you this: the questions that you're asking yourself, would you say that you're, not necessarily out loud, but would you say that you are in your own mind asking yourself these questions? Like is this Dan trying to figure out the scene, or is this Io?
Dan
scene?
is trying to piece together the scene at the moment, to see if.
I'll phrase it another way. What's going through Io's mind?
I think right now Io is trying to piece together what were they doing, possibly, that got me not here. I felt yanked back into my own body. And now things are weird, and they're the only ones who are standing out right now. What's going on?
As you think, what were they doing? You hear a voice, a familiar one, respond as if using the entire body of water that you are standing in as its mouthpiece. Each low rumble seems to shake the water. What were they doing? And what were you doing? You hesitate. Could let them have you. That's it? What does Io do?
Hearing that, you kind of see that expression of dread on his face narrow into kind of a resolute anger. As you know, his eyes are pink now, and you see these little specks of the little specks that basically make up his pupils all start to glow a bright blue, kind of like a bunch of stars in an alien magenta pinkish sky, as he kind of emits this alien radiance color as he's gazing into Horsep's face, or the Triton with the sword's face, as he's going to cast Dominate Person. And he's gonna. What'd you say?
Go ahead.
And then he says, "We were supposed to have a fair fight. I told you I'm sorry for what's gonna have to happen to you. First, you gonna kill your friend, and then you gonna turn that sword in on yourself. Let this be a lesson. Ain't nobody gonna turn me into a puppet." As he blinks with that command, the alien radiance takes up the Triton's eyes as he falls under the effect of the spell.
What is the DC for this spell?
18.
Looking at the number that I rolled here, one of them would make that save. The other would fail. Io, as you cast this, giving a clear message of your intention. There's a moment where something that is not your patron, not of this plane or any plane that you're aware of. Something settles in. Resting very lightly on top of your mind, like a feather being held there only by the lack of a push. Feels dark. And warm. Feels confusing. And liberating. A lifetime spent in understanding that every choice, every single moment that you have chosen from one thing or another, consequences, often not to your benefit of those choices. What a freedom it would feel to be free of understanding the consequences of choices. Because they don't have to exist. You see Korath. Blade is coming down. As your body moves out of the way, something else stays. Some other version of you stays as you see the blade plunge in to your neck, down to the collarbone, a death blow. the same time seeing the shadow of yourself, this other version, like a see-through image. You see behind Korith lies another version of himself. Arm brought down. Face empty. Just a silent nod. And a turn towards the other Triton. You hear one last thing that may be the scariest thing Io has ever experienced. You hear your patron, your deific example of what it means to be big, powerful, in control. You hear him shudder. Something else, that presence, pressing on your head ever so lightly. Single word. Don't.
That was my patron or this other thing?
It was your patron. Io, you have a choice? And the choice is very simple here. Which dad do you want to go with?
That's so hard. We're gonna go with the winning die.
Which is?
Which is the one that is going to make the spell take effect.
That pressure. That feeling of freedom. Warm. Now more inviting. It stays on your mind. And you feel like a drop of warm water falling almost down the back of your head, but it's not your head. It's your mind. Falling down to the stem of your brain.
Mm.
Time speeds up. That form of Korath that you see finishes his nod, turns, looks at the other two, and moves with a speed that he has not shown as he plunges sword deep into the heart of the one that he agreed upon. To take you out. Spinning it around in his hand, he runs it backwards into what is left of the second figure, still just breathing. As you watch him collapse to the ground. You all here can see this plain as day as these figures drop to the ground and Korath turns, looks at you, Io. And plunges the sword into his own heart. Splash. It's Alistair, Gwyn, Bridget, Miri, and Eva and Aesop are all in shock on what has just occurred. As they look across the water in Io's direction. Dan, what do they see when they look at Io now?
I think you see the fact that his head wrap is levitated off of his head, kind of in like a spiral pattern, and his tentacle dreadlocks are just writhing in the air. I think kind of like how squids have hooks on the ends of their tentacles. They're now kind of sprouting these new little hooks. And like that eye is just big, as like I said, you're kind of seeing these pink orbs with this haunting blue light just sparkling, haunting little dots of blue lights sparkling out from them that you can probably even see from a distance. And he just kind of has like a stoic expression.
Alistair, I didn't do that. Scene is yours.
Io then
transformed.
I think Io then darts forward towards everyone, and he just shouts. You hear him shouting, Alistair! Aesop! What the hell was that? And I think as he comes on shore, he just points to Corinth's corpse. That brought me no joy. Why did y'all make me do a fool thing like that?
Can't hear you, Glenn. You see Aesop raise a hand up and puzzle this large giant marionette seems to instinctively grab with one of his many arms around Aesop's waist and raises himself to a full height, but keeping a defensive shell around Aesop.
I just want to know. Still can't hear you, Clinton. I just want to know why. Still can't hear you.
Joe, I'm assuming this took place in like a split second from our perspective.
Yes.
Okay.
All seem to happen from Korith.
Okay. That just...
But yeah.
He just did that. What are you talking about? What happened?
Aesop ain't the only one who can make things into puppets. Let's just say that, Gwen, and leave it at that.
I don't think we can leave it at that, Io.
I did what I was told to do.
Al, you told him to set me up?
You can message in the chat what you want to say. Or you can message me, honestly.
Oh. It's like the worst time for mic problems.
He's had this whole plan set up. We've talked about it, like all this stuff.
And I can't read lips.
Bridget, what are you doing while this is happening?
I think she's in full shock at the moment. I think seeing that and then hearing that Io puppeted it to kill itself, basically, just, it is a question on whether or not Io needs to be stopped or healed.
Yeah.
I've known you for a week and you just turned someone against their own blade.
Mm-hmm.
And you also see Io's face is, besides the anger that was directed towards Aesop and possibly Alistair, Io seems quite expressionless about it.
Mm-hmm. I still can't hear you.
You're at full computer reset now, bud.
Yeah. Yeah.
Io, did you make him kill himself?
We are in the middle of a battle. And due to what just happened to me, he was gonna get that winning shot. I don't find any joy in taking away his free will.
You're not finding any sorrow either.
So you're an expert on my grief now? A grief on a man who was going to kill me. Or I him. There was no other way this was gonna end.
You ran away from us. We
He
were
wanted an
supposed to
honorable
help you.
challenge. I wanted to grant him that.
Why didn't you have him just stop for a moment then? Or just fucking time out? No, you then forced
That-
him against his will to kill one of his own and then to kill himself.
Yeah. And y'all are alright. That guy was a threat to y'all too. I ain't saying what I did was right.
You had options. And that was a pretty bad option.
Killing is killing. It's all
Good
a
to know
bad
that's your
option when
stand
it
on
gets to
it.
that point.
I roll me a intelligence saving throw.
Alright. Oof. That's a fail. That is total. That's total a 6.
Something. Something is different. Something feels changed. Something large, something massive, as if a story that your father's reading to you, all of a sudden the space between the hero and the villain doesn't seem so clear. And maybe, more importantly, feels so arbitrary. As you look at these bodies that are now floating in the water, you don't see anything other than an end to a threat. From a choice that they made. A choice that they planned, they were aware of. Hell, they knew the stakes. And now this figure wants you to feel bad about how they met their end. That's fine. They have the freedom to do that. But you know the real truth. The difference between hero and villain. Is from who's reading the story.
Look, Bridget. way I see it, I've seen you puppet around zombies of things that we fought in the past. How's what I did any different? They jumped me. At the end of the day, all of y'all are safe because I made a hard choice. I'm not even saying I'm going to use this tool in my toolbox often. It ain't like these dudes were innocent.
I have never puppeted around a zombie. Once they're in the ground, they are nourishment for something else. I don't mess with that balance.
Sure, that's your belief. There are some clerics down in Eriscar that would see no difference and burn you on the stake properly over it. Because to some people, even messing with a dead body is sacred.
Timeout, above board. Bridget has not cast Animate Dead on anything so far that I'm aware of.
I think what Io is saying is there are people in Eriscar that would absolutely agree with you.
Yeah, but I wanted to make sure that Dan wasn't thinking that Bridget had cast that.
I thought you had used undead minions at any point. Okay, never mind then. Then I can't even say that.
She has never. That's why I was like, I feel like you're misremembering and thinking that she is Spore.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm misremembering something from past combat.
You're 100% good. She did blight. She did do blight to fuck up the guy.
True.
But that's as far as she's gone.
True.
Just
okay, no. So let's delete that. At the end of the day, I made a choice. And because of that choice, all of us are alive and safe. And they weren't saints anymore. You can feel how you gonna feel about that.
Just to be clear, Io, that was a choice you made. No one forced you into it.
Y'all kind of did force my hand whenever you did what you did that almost got me struck. I had it handled.
No. You see, you have this thing. You stop listening to everyone and you just go off without thinking. That's what you were doing.
I don't want to be controlled by you, Alistair.
Wasn't trying to control you, Io.
You make decisions without consulting me all the time. But
Yeah.
I'm supposed to smile and deal with it because you know better than me.
Yes.
Always know better than me.
Yes.
I solved my own problem. And I'm catching hell for it.
No one's giving you hell. You came over here.
Bridget's already looking at me like I'm the motherfucking sea devil. And y'all are all acting like I've burned down a house full of orphans. I killed enemies that were trying to kill me. I did that. It wasn't even that motherfucker in the water that I call my patron that did that. I did that.
Okay.
I ain't gonna be nobody's victim. Now, can you
Sounds
explain
good.
to me what the hell you and Esep were talking about? Because before I did that to save my own goddamn life, someone ripped me from this plane and sent me somewhere.
I did. I asked Aesop to do that. Not to you, but to both of you.
But you always know so well. Your flub up almost got me killed, so I had to fix it.
Okay, but why did you have to do it alone? I asked you to stay close, and you just kept going farther away.
It was an honorable duel.
There's no such thing as an honorable duel, Io.
Yes, yes. And right and wrong are just points on a map.
Io, what am I going to do with your corpse? I need you alive. You need to kill a bunch of people for your patron. There aren't rules to it. Look around you. We can help you. You don't need to do this alone. I won't let you do it alone.
Not trying to be completely on my own, but there are times where I cannot rely on any of you. I need to be strong enough to fight whatever is in front of me. Especially if it ever gets to a point where we can't trust each other anymore.
Io, there is never a point that you can't rely on us. That's you. And we agreed a long time ago that you weren't going to just take over people's mind and force them to do. What happened to that, Io?
If it means keeping those I love safe, it's worth it.
Exactly.
And
What?
if it's worth making a better tomorrow for other people, perhaps it could be worth it then too.
What did you say?
I said exactly everything that Io said. I agree with.
Which one of us were you protecting?
Yeah,
To keep.
You didn't do that for us. Not entirely.
Loved ones can include themselves.
So I was just supposed to... I got myself into a bad situation. Sure, I bit off more than I can chew. I shouldn't expect you guys to come in and save me. I had a way of saving myself, and I chose to do it.
Why not? That's what we do. We save each other.
It puts you in further harm's way. Now?
So what?
No. No.
Then leave.
And
Then go. You won't. You need us.
I don't need you. I want you. That is two totally different things. I can persist on my own. I want to have community. It ain't a necessity. Because if I admit that I need you, that means I have to accept living in a world where I don't have you. And we can't deal in absolutes, so...
It kind of sounds like you're dealing in absolutes right now, Io.
No. I'm dealing in variables.
No, you're dealing in... You want us but you don't need us. Those are absolutes. Those aren't variables any more than anything else is.
Whatever, y'all.
Maybe he wants to want you.
I get it. I'm the bad guy.
Nobody is saying that.
What am I supposed
Not once
to do?
have we ever said anybody here is the bad guy. That's an absolute. And it's bullshit.
I'm just saying, I don't really see. The situation, I guess, yeah, it's nuanced or whatever, but we've... a number of creatures and people we've killed in self-defense, every case. They don't always die pretty. Me taking control of someone's mind and mitigating the harm that they can do to me, I'm having trouble seeing the problem with that. I really am.
It's not what you did, Io. It's that you enjoyed it.
No,
That's different.
I didn't enjoy it. I ain't no sadist.
People thought that I enjoyed it. I didn't. I didn't feel anything.
If anything, I felt bitter that a fair fight was stolen from me.
I don't know what that is.
So what do you want, Io? Do you want us to be mad at you? Do you want us to hate you? Can you hate yourself enough for all of us? What do you want?
Right now, I want to stew. I wanted a goddamn swim and to catch some fish. Instead, I got my friends looking at me like I'm some kind of monster. But I've been there before. Been a couple decades, but like a familiar pair of old boots. And I think with that, he walks over to go get his robe and his black feather mantle. And I think he's just gonna float back up to the top of the carriage and sit there.
As you go to grab your things, you go up to the top of the carriage. And something feels lighter. Empty.
Also one quick thing too.
Sure.
As he walked away, I think his head wrap, his cherished head wrap, fell to the ground and he did not go back for it.
Yeah. One of the other things that you notice, actually, roll me a religion check.
Damn it. Come on, do I please do.
It's okay.
I have. No, I don't.
It works if you didn't.
That's a
either.
nat one. That's a nat one.
Okay, cool. Io, you look over the edge of the carriage. You see Aesop by himself, holding your book up at you.
Oh. Thanks, little man. Almost forgot
I don't
about
think
that.
For what it's worth, I don't think you're a monster.
I appreciate that too.
Sorry, I almost killed you.
It's all right.
Io, as you start to have a moment of like, I am going to make this person feel better about themselves, your moment is cut short as you feel the book in your hands. It's just a book.
Oh.
You feel no pull to it whatsoever anymore.
Oh. Well.
And I think that stops you short.
Praise Frida. I think he kind of carelessly just tosses it aside. I don't even know if it's gonna roll off the thing. I think he just, yeah. Would you look at that?
Everybody roll me a perception check. If you think you're looking in that direction. It'd be really funny if all four of you don't see it.
Timu 20.
Yeah.
You saw him throw the
24.
book that he had trouble giving you, Bridget, of letting go of. Throw her aside. It's nothing. Miri, you saw it as well. Miri, you've been pretty quiet. What is Miri been and doing at this? I'm sorry, Gwen, go ahead and tell me what you got.
I was just going to ask, would I have seen it with a 14?
Yes, you would have.
Okay.
Also, are my feet dripping water still?
Because you asked. No.
I think you actually... This probably is disturbing to everybody else around him. Gotta be kidding me. Like, you literally hear him kind of... It probably sounds unhinged, this laughter. It's like... Wow. That's what my own power is capable of? I don't know if you would have heard him saying that to himself, but you probably did hear him kind of cackling to himself a little bit. Without context.
Miri, whether or not you heard that, the sort of darkness of this moment is interesting, as you at least heard the laughing from Io as the body of one of the Tritons washes ashore.
Well, first of all, Miri loves a good maniacal laugh. Miri, while Io was talking to Alistair and doing those things, like about 20 different times in that conversation, she like held up her hand to give him a high five and was like, "That's not the." And so she's just listening, and then when Aesop kind of cuts in to say like he agreed with Io, she kind of looks at him sidelong, like found that interesting. Whereas she'd been avoiding Aesop this whole time because he's absolutely horrifying. So she kind of she liked that he jumped in to agree with Io. And when Io's head wrap comes off, she would like to pick it up and take it with her to go on top of the wagon, because that's where a baby dragon is too.
Yeah.
And is Io still up there?
Yeah, I'm still sitting up there.
Are you gonna use this anymore? Because otherwise I'm gonna give my dragon a headscarf. How do you wrap it?
Oh, I dropped a head wrap?
Yeah, it's mine now, so.
Wait a minute. Nah. I'm gonna spend forever on that thing. It feels a little uncomfortable for my head, but I can't give you this two-step. I'm gonna take that back. And I think he just yanks it back telepathically. Oh no, he's yanking
What are you gonna give
it back.
me in exchange?
Here. Take this, Here, take this. It's some cardamom. And he literally just takes out some spice from the spice pouch, and it's he just gives her a cup of cardamom.
Can dragons eat this?
Well, I don't think it's toxic.
Nothing you Google could be legitimate, Joe. Dragons aren't real.
Excuse me? Ye of little faith.
It is a spice. I'd imagine dragons like spice.
Okay, this is a fair exchange. Thank you, Io.
Yeah, this seems solid.
Also, do you want to give me a high five?
Yeah, I could use a high five.
Damn.
Shh. Especially because my feet don't drip no more.
Oh, well, I was kind of using that for bathwater, but we can adjust.
Yeah, it's probably better that you don't.
Well, I don't know what that means. Why doesn't your feet drip anymore?
I don't either.
Do you have all your magic
I probably shouldn't be feeling too happy right now, considering, but I mean, hey, I'm counting my blessings where they lie.
Well, have you met, what did I name the dragon?
Bloom Ember.
Brimmy? Have you met Brimmy?
Oh, so you named, is it a him or a her or a they?
It's a him, probably.
Oh, so you named him.
Yeah.
Yo,
Brimmo Blue member. You can call him
yo,
Brimmy.
dragons, they're a lot more prideful. I'm gonna be keeping a closer eye on you with this one. I don't want him going the way of your last two familiars. Well, more like last dozen. Point is, you gotta take real good care of him.
The other two weren't my fault. Or three. It was three.
No. Come on now.
You see Bremy is now inspecting the cardamom you got closely, Miri.
I don't think we're ready for that yet, Bremy. Sorry.
Start with just a tenth of that on his meat and fish, and then we'll increase the dosage as he gets bigger.
Okay, that's good idea. Nothing you roll for is legit, Joe. Dragons aren't real.
I am your what? Are they real or are they not real? I'm so confused. No, you do see at the mention of fish instinctively, as a creature that has just been born, for some reason the concept is not unfamiliar, as the water seems to be possibly teeming with them, and you see Bremy just take that moment and just
I
goes
forgot
off
I
and
haven't
starts
fed you
to
yet.
yeah.
Okay,
And you
go
see him
get
just kind
fish.
of duck in below. You see him duck in right where the water's like the most red.
The most what?
Red.
Red. Are you eating corpses? Ugh. I mean, probably fine.
Circle of life and all that, I guess.
Mm-hmm. You don't mind, right, Io?
Honestly, Two-Step, I don't know anymore. How do you decide what's right and wrong?
What?
You'll never think about what you're doing, if it's the good thing or the bad thing, or if it is something you should or shouldn't be doing?
I think that fighting for honor is good, and I think that protecting your friends is good, and I think that killing's killing. I don't understand what the problem is.
Yeah, it's all what we'd call relative.
I think that you protected yourself and your friends from some guys that weren't looking to fight fair anyways.
Yeah. In a different lifetime, I would have made a different choice, but what's done is done. And sometimes we change as we get older. Don't change too much as you get older, though.
I don't age.
Yeah, that tracks.
I think you're alright, Io. I think you know what you're doing.
Thanks, Two-Step. I'm glad you came along.
Me too. I'm gonna go get Bremy from that corpse. I don't know how much he's really supposed to eat.
Sounds good. I might have Callisto mentor him a bit too. Show him the ropes of dragonhood.
Oh, that's a good idea. Okay.
Meanwhile, You see Eva come up to Gwen. Gwen, where are you in this moment?
I think she is just sort of standing at the river bank looking at the red water. And the book that apparently no longer has any connection to Io.
I hate to interrupt, whatever.
No, it's fine.
Oh, blood in the water. That's good. But I'm sorry, working titles.
No, it's a good title. Do you have a question?
I just was curious on if we were going to cross still today and with everyone.
Yes. We're going to cross today with everyone.
Great. If you need anyone to talk to, Bridget seems to be available.
Thank you.
Bridget's gonna slap Eva on the back and is gonna do a 3rd level cure wounds.
Oh.
Yeah, you're looking pretty
Wow.
rough.
Yeah, thank you.
She heals most of
Wow,
it back.
all right. Wow. Warn a girl before you do that. Okay. And she goes off to sit down.
Thanks for speaking up, Bridget.
Jess, you're really quiet. Can you speak up a little
I'm sorry. Yes. Thank you for what you said. I think it needed to be said.
There's something to be said about controlling someone, and there's something to be said about forcing someone to kill themselves. And the weight of that choice. And it feels like Io doesn't even understand what he's just opened.
I think that just putting it out there will open the conversation, or the path to the conversation in the future. But I agree. It's... yeah. The weight of it, I think, is not something he's allowing himself to be aware of right now.
Hopefully he'll recognize it, otherwise he'll be crushed by it.
Well, hopefully we can be there.
I don't know if he wants us to be there.
I guess that's another path that we'll cross when we come to it. But we've been through a lot, and there have been a lot of times that things may have gone in a different direction, and people seemed that they might not have wanted us there, but in the end, they did.
You three have an interesting bond.
We do. It's, college is a lot.
I was gonna call it unhealthy, but yeah, college is a lot.
We're getting there, maybe?
Do you want to dig into the codependency
Do
issue?
not.
Or
Absolutely do not.
Speaking of the codependency issue, while this is going on, so I should probably go, right?
No. But he's wrong, you know that, right?
I don't. And hearing someone else saying it, just I didn't know how much I needed that.
You wanted someone to just validate all of those terrible things you feel. I can do that for you. The world sucks. Most of the people in this world are awful. You don't have to be.
Most of the time, I don't think I am. I used to think that the only reason I don't think that is because most of the time I'm alone. You told me. What not to do. And then, when it came down to sticking to your moral code or saving the person that you cared about, you chose correctly. Or you would have chosen correctly if I really don't know what happened there. So either you believe in what you believe in when it services your sense of morality, I don't know. I guess maybe you just use people.
Why'd you do it? What I asked.
Because from my current perspective of the story, you're the ones that are supposed to win.
Okay, so I know I've already asked you to do one thing. And then asked you to break that first promise. But I'm going to ask another one of you and ask that you keep to it, even if I ask you someday in the future when I see you again to break it. I'm still going to ask you today. And I hope that whatever the morality of any situation you get into, the answer never changes. If you're going to go out in the world and do whatever it is you plan on doing, if you ever start enjoying or taking pleasure in just using it as a crutch because you're too lazy to do it on your own, stop. It shouldn't feel good to hurt other people. It will never make you feel better, no matter how much you think it will.
Okay.
You know it's not your power, right?
You know it's not yours. Good luck, Alistair.
Good luck, Ethan.
You see him turn, walk into the forest. Say we cut to a time after. Could be an hour, could be 2. It's hard to say exactly. But time has passed, with everybody taking some sort of moment alone to be able to grasp, understand, ignore, whatever they want to do. I'd like to keep the scene open here. But I also would like to see or hear that if the choice or understanding doesn't come up in conversation between each other in this scene, where they choose to leave what they experienced. What do they walk away with? Still in the same day, but and if that requires conversation, go for it.
Alistair will find Bridget first. Bridget, are you hurt? Do you need anything?
I'm fine. I healed Eva. She's good. I just need space from Io at the moment.
Okay. Is that going to be a problem? You and Io?
Potentially.
I understand why you said what you said, and it was important and needed to be said. But I've known Io a very long time. I think he's just beginning to realize what he's capable of. And someone has to be there to help him understand that.
Yeah. And he also needs to understand that with that power, he can force someone to take their own life and recognize what that is. And I'm scared that he doesn't. And that could make him the most dangerous person here. Because he could literally control you without asking. I've known you all for like a week. And that's a pretty heavy thing to see, and that's why I said I'm asking for time, at least.
So we're agreed then. You're gonna help Aya.
I can only help him if he's willing to accept the help. If someone's unwilling to accept, can't do as much as you think.
Take whatever time you need, but don't take too long. Io needs you.
I will take the time that I need. And I will be open to allowing Io to ask for help. And if he asks, I will provide it.
And if he doesn't?
I'll help the rest if you help him.
But you will help.
It's in my nature.
Is there anything I can do for you, Bridget? Anything you need? Anything you want?
Not at the moment. But I'll let you know if that changes.
Oh, excuse me.
There. Is there anything else in the book, the creation book, that you read?
Not that I've seen. I think one of you guys has it right now. I don't have it. Somebody grabbed it. I think Gwen might have it and was looking it over.
Yeah.
Or you have it. I don't remember, but somebody grabbed it.
We don't normally look for trouble. It does tend to find us, but I'm glad that you're here. Space. I'm sorry, you wanted space.
Thank you.
If you come up with anything,
I'll let you know.
okay.
Gwen, you're next.
Gwyn saw a little bit of the conversation between Alistair and Aesop before Aesop left. Just sort of from across the way. And I think she would eventually track Alistair down, just sort of sit next to him or stand next to him wherever he is, lean against him. What did you and Aesop talk about?
He's has an interesting view of the world. I hoped I could shape it a little bit better. I think I just made it worse.
Well, maybe you just gave him something to think about. In a different way. What were we saying about absolutes earlier? Not a good way to think, right?
No. It is different now.
Yeah.
I feel
I
like
think I understand what you were trying to do for Io. But it was a bit of a fuck up.
I was
I don't
scared.
think it was anybody's fault, though, but I'm scared too. I think I'm most scared that patrons he doesn't care about the book anymore. That's huge. That changes a lot. I don't know how. But it changes a lot. And I don't think I've ever seen him that angry. Or that apathetic? Is that the right word? I don't even know if I can think of a word.
He certainly was quick to defend his actions before we had a chance to even question him.
He was immediately on the defensive and attacking us for things we never said. But he's still here, so that means something too.
He's gonna be a lot more dangerous, more powerful now. He's tapped into something else. Maybe it's always been there, but it's different.
Yeah.
I what do we do if he decides he needs something from us and we say no?
I don't know. But we don't deal in absolutes. So we make the best choice we can with the information we have at hand when the situation arises, the way we've always done.
Alistair turns and gives you a full hug. So we agree. Because someday, someone might say no to something we need.
We agree. We make the best decision we can when that moment arises. If it arises.
Step back and squeeze your hand.
All right, we should get on the road before Eva just takes the cart and goes.
You see Eva in the driver's seat. She does not know how to start the cart, but she's just kind of standing there or sitting there and just kind of holding the reins and in a space of like, oh, if I accidentally start this, oh no. What about you?
So I think he's still sitting on this roof and he got pretty banged up. I'm assuming he probably took a nasty gash. So he's using probably just any type of gauze or anything he would have had to kind of try to pack his own wound. He did not ask for anyone's help or anything. Because he doesn't really feel like he's in a place where people would want to be willing to help him, and two, he doesn't feel like he has a right to ask because as far as he's concerned, he feels like he's been branded the villain for ending a fight in a less than savory manner.
Mm-hmm.
And I think actually he probably would have called Callisto on top of the roof with him, and he's talking about this with Callisto, and I think he's just like, so what's your take on this? You control someone's mind to end a fight quickly and then you have them neutralize themselves. Was I wrong?
You've never asked my opinion on this before.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't been a good partner recently, so I don't think I've asked you too much about what you think about when you think about right and wrong. I'd like to know.
I come from a world that dismisses the context completely. A world that lives and breathes on instinct, cause and effect, nothing more. Choice. It's like an invisible string strung between the highest rooftops. And those that believe in the design of my world they just run and see where the wind takes them. But and you see Callista look at you. We are not in my world. So I cannot tell you whether your choice was right or wrong. But you live in a place where such things exist. If you'd like to continue living there, you shouldn't base opinions on your choices from small little dragons from a faraway place.
I guess you're right. You know, when I had my back against the wall making that choice, I heard Grunlatla's voice say don't when the spell was taking effect. And I felt it shudder. Like it almost felt like it was scared. I don't know, scared of me, scared of feeling like, don't know if it was some act of rebellion in me. I feel like I've been being controlled by that damn thing for months now. Then Emmy driving me and the gang around like a bunch of meat puppets, and using me to kill Al. I hate to admit it, there is a part of me that did feel like I took my power back. And I want to feel bad about what I did to that trite, to that guy. I mean, look at this thing. He was gonna kill me. And I got myself into that mess. I did what I did. So just it is what it is. I don't know what kind of person I'm turning into, but I don't want to lose a reason to look myself in the mirror and being able to smile. I don't even know why I'm telling you all this. I guess because I see you as a friend. Probably one of the only ones who could get me. And by that I mean understand me if you need me to be specific in my meaning.
When Amir forced you to kill Alistair, your friend, did you think that was just?
No. But I don't know if that's because it actually wasn't just, or if it was because, well, we hate the dude, and he was always playing with our lives. And again, it was as what I saw, evil winning. But I mean, put it in his shoes. He's a servant of a greater power. He was given a task.
You're not. You're not put here on this plane to make a explanation for everyone. You did not think what he did was just. Yes?
Yeah.
Then I suggest taking that empathy, recognizing that for a Muir to lay his head down at night, he must have felt differently. find what that difference is. And cut it out.
You know,
Because a choice will
go
be
ahead and
made,
finish.
with or without
Yeah.
you.
I think you're right. I need to stand on business when it comes to making my own decisions.
What you enjoyed about that moment, I believe, knowing you, was exactly what you just said. Because for a moment, you took the power back.
Yeah. Got tired of being used. I guess. I don't know what it
Don't
means,
let it
but
happen again.
yeah. I mean, no more water's coming out of my feet, so who knows what's gonna happen now.
There is some concern at the being that had you locked in this arcane prison, forcing you to make choices, a being like that shuddering at something else is worth concern.
Yeah. Really don't know what tomorrow gonna look like, but I'll keep continuing trying to make the best of it.
I believe you will.
Oh, can you do me a favor when you see that new little dragon that the jackalope has?
Ugh.
Make sure he's growing up healthy.
Why?
Act like an older sibling to him.
Why? Why do I need to accept this responsibility? Why is this being thrust upon me?
He's a dragon, and you're an older, wiser dragon.
Is that all you think I am?
No, you're that and much more. I just think there's a bit of a wisdom that you could impart on him, and he's gonna need all the help he can get to survive his summoner.
You know, once my people are born, which we are born in the thousands at a time, it would be very impossible for the parent to be able to cultivate a relationship with all of their children. So we are most often left to our own devices to figure out life for itself. But sure, I will break that cycle, I guess.
Thank you. Um,
I'm not feeding it.
you don't have to. Two-step got that covered. And I'll owe you some kind of favor. I don't know what that's gonna be, but hey, friends help each other out.
That is what we are, partner.
Yeah, partner.
Should I say anything to Two-Step about what is happening right this very moment? And Miri, would you like to describe to me what is happening this very moment between you and Brimmy?
Miri went over and kind of plucked him off whatever corpse he was eating, but he started I think he's rolling around in it. So she's got him in the shallow part of the lake and trying to rinse all the blood and gore off of him. And then kind of spins him around like this to dry him off. And then she's talking to him and telling him, okay, well, you're going to be an apprentice now to Io's dragon. His name is Mephistopheles, I think. So we're going to get you presentable. And she kind of sets him on the ground and takes some ribbon, and she ties a ribbon around his head like a little bow, and then she ties a ribbon around his waist, and then she's like, and ties 2 little ribbons around his ankles. Okay, I think that you're presentable. Okay, are you ready for school? It's your first day. Yeah. Okay, let's go. And she picks him up by his 2 wings and takes him over to Io and his dragon.
Beautiful. Yeah, so you see them in the distance just starting to kind of come over to you as Miri is holding him by the wing.
Yeah, go ahead and tell her what's going on. Because Miri hasn't never experienced this.
Yeah, actually, that's really funny. It'd be an interesting moment for that. Yeah, Miri, as you're walking over, you see Callisto drop right in front of you, and you feel a memory of what it felt like to have your hair be pulled out. You see him point at you holding onto his wings.
She drops him. Mephistopheles, I present you Brimmy for your tutelage.
I imagine you say that loud enough for Io to hear, as you just see Callisto just turn and look slowly at Io.
I think she don't got your name right. His name's Callisto, Two-Step.
I'm sorry.
Now he's gonna be a strict teacher.
I know, I already told Brimmy it's his first day of school, he's on his best behavior. Right, Brimmy? He seems to have a slight cough. I don't know if you could take care of that. Is that a dragon thing?
You see just the most dead look from Callisto looking at you, Miri.
Can this be a traveling school? So we can get on the road?
Yeah. Brimmy can fly, so he can fly with Callisto.
At that At that moment, Callisto's going to choose to take that as permission and grabs Remy from around the waist and soars him up into the sky extremely fast and then drops him.
Houston is right there because he's a mama cat, but he doesn't
Yeah.
catch him.
I was going to say, Houston probably just bats at him as he kind of is starting to fall out of the sky. Actually, you know what? Miri, roll me. Do we have a stat block for this guy?
The dragon?
Am I asking myself that?
There's no
definitely not
stat
a
blocks for
dragon
any
stat
of them.
block.
It just says like 1 hit point.
Yeah, cool. Cool. Yeah, roll me a d20.
18.
Okay, 18. Very good. Awesome. So even that first try, which you do see Callisto like kind of like was sort of staying somewhat in flight with his falling, but you see him sort of spread his wings and find his bearing. As it seems like Callisto grabs him and goes and does it again. And again. And again.
You
To
got it,
anyone
Frankie.
else, this straight up just looks like torture. Yep.
Good job, Callisto. Thank you. 2 thumbs up.
Didn't this dragon
yeah.
fly the whole way here? Gwen is whispering
Well,
to
you might have to
Bridget, I
get used to
think.
the ribbons. They might be throwing them off a little bit.
You're
but,
right. The ribbons, they add a lot of air.
But he's
air,
got to get used to ceremonial dress, so it's better that he starts with the ribbons.
And I suppose being dropped is a lot different than doing it on your own.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Gwen, at that you recognize like, oh, it's not to do with like being able to fly, it's being able to quickly like correct yourself in air. Seems like is what they're doing. But I will say it took 4 or 5 times for you to be able to come to that conclusion. And it's a rough look for anyone else. Cool. Now, with that, you see Eva just kind of holding the reins. Also, just curious in case I ever needed to know, how do I make this thing?
I just tell it to go.
You're kidding.
No. Why would you make it complicated? Just watch. All right, we're good to go.
All right, thank you. And as you move into the water for a moment, the water is starting to kind of seep up. You see Eva just go, Gwen,
You're fine.
Alistair.
You're good.
And then you see then you slowly see the ground start to come up to meet.
Actually, this is great. Watching it from the outside, Gwen forgets all about the animals and is taking notes and sketching exactly what's happening.
Hell yeah. Alistair. As you are... you tell me where you are in this scene, in this moment, as you guys are kind of crossing.
I think I'm up front with Eva on the bench.
Okay, cool. Passing the... passing nothing that is left but the space that you saw it happen in, where Io made that choice. You feel a knock on your proverbial mind door. If someone wants to say something.
I open the door.
Wow. Perhaps I chose the wrong person.
think you did. I always known he was more than he appeared.
Alistair, I'm in your head. I live in the blood that flows through your veins, what little of it that does. I feel everything that you feel. And I felt the way you held Quinn when you said those words. I wonder if Io has problems with trust as much as you do.
Anything that will ever get done will be because of the people I keep near me. If you think you could have chose someone else, they might be stronger. I have them all.
Perhaps one less. Alistair Samil.
Io will be fine. We'll keep him close.
Sorry. What was that, Alistair?
Io will be fine. We'll stay close.
Oh. Sure, yes, that was exactly what I was talking about. That was perfectly normal to have in conversation. All right, here we go. And with that, we'll take our 10-minute break. See y'all in 10.
Mhm.
Welcome back. As you all continue on your journey, daylight turns to evening. During this time, if there's anything you all would like to be absolutely working on that is time sensitive, you can certainly let me know.
Gwen, did you ever find out what that roar shield does? Again, I can't stress enough if it just roars.
I have not.
It also meows.
It also meows. If you just like stroke it along the side right there, like behind the ear. No, I have not, but I can work on it, Miri.
Okay.
It occurs to me I don't actually know the identify spell, so maybe Alistair could help me with that.
It occurs to me.
Look, I forget which rituals I gave her. And that
Are
is
you
not one of
saying that
them.
you've identified a problem?
I have. Keep meaning to learn that from Alistair, so maybe that we work on that. Alistair, would you like to help me learn what this shield does for Miri?
Sure, yeah. Just reach over.
I'm
like,
sure
say,
it
"Hey,"
does a lot of different things.
before I even use this spell slot, is it magical? I mean,
It is
Yeah,
magical.
I think I used
That is
detect
true.
magic on it, and I
okay.
don't remember what it was, but
It is a very nice shield.
Okay. Cast Identify.
yeah. I did use a detect magic spell on it once, and it was magical, yeah.
Okay. So, what you glean from this shield is that it is a relatively, compared to some of the items that you've come across, it's relatively low magic item. However, it is, I would say, like, bit. It is, however, uncommon in your field. It's while holding the shield, besides the +2 AC that you would normally get from a shield, you get a +1 on top of that. And then also, if you are frightened, you can use a bonus action to steady yourself and immediately repeat the saving throw. Which actually, I think I'm going to, I hate to say this live on the stream right here, I'm going to buff up and say that as a bonus action, you can end the frightened condition. Because that makes more sense.
This is this is really it's just really good, Mary. It can, and if you get scared, you can just hold really tightly to the shield, and you won't be anymore.
Do you think that I could use it for Brimmy? I
No,
don't really get.
no.
Well,
I
I
think
have to hold my hammer with 2 hands, so I thought maybe.
you could. I'm sure someone else here could probably make use of it.
Eva does not pick that up at all, and just goes, "Well, I mean, not me. I don't." Oh, well, maybe. I'm sorry. I don't.
I mean, just it could help anyone, someone, or you could just hold on to it, Mary. It's up to you.
Bridget, are you saying something? I think I can train Brimmy with it.
I feel like it's this Joe asking for a friend. This shield is bigger than Brimmy, isn't it?
Absolutely.
He could maybe use
Well,
it to
he can go
slide down a
into it.
hill,
Yeah.
but I don't think it would
Do
be
what?
very effective for anything beyond that.
Also, he
And I'm not suggesting we use it for him to slide down a hill. That was just like to illustrate the situation.
Or I can tie it to the back of the wagon. And then he can
The shield or the dragon?
both.
I'm going to say that maybe having a symbol of Hasimal on the back of our cart is not a good idea.
I second that.
Oh no, so I was gonna put X's over the lion's eyes. So
I think
Nope.
that's a worse idea.
Help! Someone. Anyone. Please help.
No, Miri,
She's gonna
I am
kill me.
saying as captain of the cart, I'm saying no.
who made you captain of the cart? I didn't even
I made myself captain of the cart.
I seconded it.
and Brimmy.
I
For me, it
third,
doesn't
but
get a
only
vote.
for this thing.
Nope, once it's in
It's fine.
action, it's forever.
I reserve the right to not.
You took a blood oath.
When
When you were
I'm having a
bleeding earlier.
difficulty keeping up with all your lies.
That was a joke.
Right.
Yes.
Well, yes.
No Hasimal shield on the back of the wagon, X's for eyes or otherwise.
Fine. And she goes to throw it out the door.
Nope. Maybe we could, if given enough time, maybe I could do something. It might be useful.
For Brimmy? Can you make it useful for Brimmy?
It will take an
Maybe you can make it smaller. Maybe you can make it a hat or something.
It would take days and a hat.
Yeah. That would
How-
still be effective. It'd be like a helmet.
I'm going to lead into Alistair and say, at least she's showing care for his safety.
Yes.
This is progress.
That's what that is.
It's totally what that is.
It may take a significant amount of time. Maybe let's decide on what exactly you want, and before, because
Yeah, I'm gonna draw it right now. I could just use your tools in your bench.
no,
I'll do it.
you cannot. They are no.
It wouldn't even be the first item you've made for a pet.
This is true. And what happened to that pet?
Alive and well in the Feywild.
One would assume. Yes. You tell me what you are thinking, and we can go from there. I don't think a hat is the right choice. Where is it softest?
Probably his head. And I've noticed he's got weak ankles. We could do like leggings, but I don't.
That might seriously affect the aerodynamics of the creature.
I think at that point, Io has come down from the rooftop.
Absolutely. I need to take a moment here because Rachel, that's so fucking good. The idea of like a rabbit being like, yeah, your ankles look weird. So good. Sorry to break the immersion, gang. That was just so
All
good.
good. All good. Yo, two-step. Callisto wore him out. You need to let him sleep.
Okay, I'm gonna measure him for the corset first, and then he can go sleep.
Maybe something for the tail. Maybe to strengthen, like a tail strike or something, or
Yeah, that's a much better idea.
Okay, I'll do some drawings.
okay.
Yeah, start there. So I don't want to make anything more awkward. We can talk about what happened now or
Can you give me more
later.
mic?
Yeah, we can talk about what happened, what I did now or later. Or I can just go to my room if y'all don't want to see my mug right now.
Io, we don't have rooms. There's no
My bunk, you know what I mean.
No, we're giving you space because you said you wanted space.
Yeah. Just thought you guys should know. No more water.
Yeah, we kind of noticed the book. That's new?
Yeah. Looks like a blessing in disguise right now, but something's probably tied to that.
As somebody who has been in a not quite the same but similar situation, there's definitely something tied to that.
Yeah. So...
You hear... Sorry, nope. Yeah, you hear Callisto behind you. I just go, I don't understand. Gwyn also had this Grand Lotla possessing her as well? Why is this the first time I'm hearing this?
But Io actually responds to Callisto, spoken words. Yeah, we'll talk about Gwyn's patron another day, Callisto. It wasn't mine. It wasn't mine. Sorry, he was interjecting.
I feel like he does that quite a bit.
Yeah, that's the reason why I'm making
Tell
faces at
Gwyn
him
to mind her own business.
Io gives Gwyn a look.
Tell Callisto that if he wants me to do whatever he is that he's telling
You
you,
can't
he can
hear
tell me
Callisto
himself.
say that.
Oh, that's right.
You can't hear Callisto say that.
Yeah. She could probably
He
pick
gave me a
up
look, though.
Io's face.
Definitely gave you a look, for sure.
At any rate, there's a reason why I haven't exercised that kind of power in the past. I've always known I could. I haven't traditionally liked using that kind of power. I ain't gonna make no more excuses for it. It's not specifically that I enjoyed taking over that guy's mind, but I did enjoy not having someone take power over me for a change, and taking power. I felt like I was taking power back. What I did, I know it wasn't right, and I do feel complicated because I don't feel nearly the level of guilt and shame that I should.
I can absolutely understand the feeling of wanting to be your own person, to own your own power, and to take it back. And I don't think anyone here is going to judge you for wanting to do that. And I don't think any of us were. It's just in the moment we were worried for you. I was anyway. That's all.
I saw how y'all looked at me. It reminded me of a lot. And weird combination of messed up childhood memories and killing Alistair. And you know the thing, I don't think I'm never gonna use the power again. There's some people I don't even think I would feel any remorse truly using it on. Like Drafton, Imure. I don't know what that means, but I don't even think I'd feel conflicted. I guess I'm just telling y'all to tell y'all kind of where I am with it right now. Maybe my moral compass has been too rigid.
Be careful saying things like that. People might misunderstand.
Who's people?
You're in such a mood to fight that you can't see that we're right here with you. You know who I'm talking about. Everyone else in the world. We know you don't mean that. We know you'll make the right decisions. Others might not hear that.
I'm talking straight with you all in this room because I trust you all know where I'm coming from. And if we gonna have a problem, you can let me know and I can dip.
I feel like you're looking for a reason to dip, Io. And you want us to give you one.
I didn't say that.
Well, then stop putting words in our mouths. and looks in our eyes and thoughts in our heads.
The only thing I was worried about was you going after Issa.
I was never gonna hurt that boy. I understand the
would've-
world that made him how he was. That's why I took care of what I perceived was the threat, and only the threat.
Would have understood if you would have been upset with him. I just wanted you to know I was the one that asked.
I'm glad that you did.
I guess I'm glad that you see it my way.
No, it's... Otherwise, I would have assumed he was part of it. Or was just trying to find a reason to kill me. But... I listened to him when we all joined you upstairs, and, I trusted you, which helped me to put things into perspective for him.
Okay.
You see him touch his poorly bandaged side, not saying anything at all, just moving right past it.
I smell fire.
What?
Fire?
I smell fire. Fire? Hot stuff?
Where's Miri?
Is that something we should check on?
Yes.
I'm not on fire.
Is there fire inside the cart? We look outside.
Miri, can you tell the DM where you are?
She's just been hanging off the back of the wagon.
Great. Miri, give me a perception check.
Uh-oh.
13.
Yeah, everything's fine.
Everything's good. Again, not on fire.
I
there
was
anything-
gonna move. I was gonna move out and poke his head out. What does he see?
You got it. Cool. Say,
That's
giving
a
the full 360. I assume, Miri, you're facing the back of the cart and just solid where you are.
Pat myself down, not on fire.
Yep. Perfect. I love it. Yeah, Io, give me a perception check.
All right, that's 17 plus 5. That is a 22.
22. You see smoke rising up from where you are in the canopy. Rising up from where you are that is like on a hill. So you're able to kind of get a little bit of a view over the canopy here. Even though it is quickly coming to evening, you're able to notice the difference of the smoke that is going into the night air. It is probably about maybe only 50 feet off north. Ahead and north, so northeast.
He relays that to the party, and he says specifically to Gwen, Bridget, and Alistair, "Hey y'all, this look like a natural forest fire, or it's to the north, up a ways. Take a look." That look natural to you?
It's probably a campfire, Io.
Are you sure? What do the rest of
Could
y'all
be.
think?
Well, go look and see if it looks like it's the size of a campfire or larger, or arcane in nature.
Are you getting off the cart and going? Is that what you're doing?
Or
Yes, we're
going-
stopping the cart.
Stopping the cart. Yes.
Stopping the cart. Got it. Yep.
Mhm.
Stop the cart. Boom. Cart stops. Mira, you notice that they stopped the cart for some reason.
Hmm?
Do you not see this campfire or fire?
Yeah,
Hold on,
two-step
let me
to the
turn
front
around.
with the rest of us.
Yep,
And she
Miri.
turns around to look out the back of the cart.
Miri, from your perspective, give me a perception check and see if we get something different.
Try a different dice.
'Cause imagine you guys have been mostly like kind of like staying on the lower end but sticking your head out.
Okay, that's better. As a 19.
19? Okay, cool. Yeah, from your perspective, you see what looks to be you see fire, you see what looks to be a couple of large tents, and what seems to be a very very prominent looking wagon with what looks to be a cage maybe inside. It's hard to tell. It's been covered with a bunch of cloths.
I think there's a zoo on fire. Or circus.
Which we should just go look.
We should go look.
I know.
We should go look. Gwen is thinking of other sorts of cages that it could be heading this way.
Yeah. Okay, cool. You guys trying to be stealthy?
IL definitely is, so yes. So I think he's even
Are-
floating off the ground to... just off the ground, not like high conspicuous, but just so he gets the stealth bonus from the black feather mantle.
Pass without trace.
You got it.
Sure,
So
I
you
guess
guys
we're
are
going
trying to be
stealthy as we're.
All right, cool. Everybody give me a group stealth check. You can add that plus 10.
Did we get like a short rest sort of thing going on?
Yeah, I would give you guys a short rest for sure.
Just thinking
got
for
30.
maybe Dan, who is missing a lot
Nice.
of hit points, and maybe Bridget.
Yeah.
Miri's doing
gets
an
me my
arm
wild-
crawl.
That gets me my wild shape
shapes
back.
Gives
Yeah.
me some spells back. What are we rolling? Stealth?
Stealth.
19 with that plus 10.
14, and that's with the plus 10.
Beautiful.
29?
Whoa.
Okay.
Show off.
With that plus 10, that is a 23.
Okay. Can you guys see that?
Nat 20?
Yeah.
Nice.
Cool. All right. So as you guys start to move, this is weird that I rolled a nat 20. Okay. As you guys start to move through the brush, trying to keep that amount of. I'm trying to think for Bridget. What was the like? What does the pass without trace look like?
Yeah, I think it's just
I
like
know you've
trying
mentioned
to.
it before, but
I don't think I haven't cast Pass
Oh, you
Without a
haven't?
Trace
Oh,
with
okay.
Bridget. I've done it with Prim before.
Okay.
I think it's just more that like the growth around us kind of like gets a little bit more intense, and like the shrubs get like a little bit wider, kind of a thing, where it's trying to be very subtle with it, but it's just trying to use that nature to, you know, if somebody steps on a twig, another twig kind of crackles in the wind 10 feet away.
Cool.
Situation.
You got it. Awesome. Notably, not really necessarily, but actually, you know, you guys rolled well. I just rolled better. So yeah, it effectively seems to work fine. You guys are kind of creeping up on a campsite. And as you guys come up, I would like you all to give me a perception check to survey the scene before you. Oh, sorry.
Can I use my passive of 25? No, I'm kidding. I'll roll for this.
This would be an active one. Yeah. Feel free to ask every time, though, because I can forget.
Net 20 for a 30.
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus. I was going to say, I was
23.
really happy with my 14. I'm actually really happy with 14 when it's Gwen.
Nat
14?
20 for a 25.
Jesus. All right, so I'll describe what Gwen sees, and I'll describe what the rest of you guys see, I guess. What did Miri get?
I didn't roll. What was I rolling for?
Are you coming?
Yeah.
Okay, rolling perception check.
58 is what I'm hearing.
18.
18. This isn't creepy enough music. Let's switch it up. Gwen, you see a rather large campfire. It is somewhat low, but still, I mean, still cracking pretty well, but it does look like it's like sort of lower to the ground. It's just like a campfire this big would need to be consistently being fed, and you notice that the tents around here seem to be opened, but along with that, you notice that they're in pretty bad shape. And as you come closer, you see that what you presume to be mud and dirt is blood. Miri, you see along the ground weapons, swords, shields, pikes, daggers, clothes. No bodies. Alistair, what'd you get?
23.
23. Alistair, you see the weapons themselves seem to be some of them, a couple of them, seem to be in the campfire light. Look like they had made purchase in some sort of body. But upon closer inspection with the blood that you see on the tent, you notice that you're not sure if that's blood on the weapons. It looks darker. Unless it's more coagulated, it looks thicker. Bridget and Io. Okay, fine, damn.
He sees nothing now.
You see nothing now. Bridget and Io. You see all of this.
What just happened? I just lost connection for like a split second. Right when whatever happened.
I don't think you missed very much. I think the only thing you saw was, I think the only thing you missed was that Alistair saw the weapons were coated in something that at first seemed like blood and now seems to be maybe a little bit darker. Bridget and Io, you see that wagon shaking. What do you guys do?
Am I the only one who notices that wagon's shaking? He whispers to everybody else.
You all see the wagon shaking.
Not anymore.
Alistair, give me a medicine check if you're inspecting the weapons.
Could I help him with that? Looking it over too,
Absolutely,
with
yeah, if
my
you
own
want.
medicine.
Yeah.
21? Yeah, 16 plus 5.
Yo, Gwen, maybe you should send Houston over and do a remote viewing to see what's in there?
Yeah.
Alistair and
I can do
Bridget. Bridget, ironically, you've never really seen a substance like this before. It's blackened. It is indeed thicker than what you would assume to be a blood of any animal. But the way it streaks across this scimitar that you're picking up, it certainly gives the sign of something that this was pierced into something that had this. Alistair. There's something weirdly familiar about the smell of this substance. It's rotted. More than rotted. Dead. Like almost like the smell of like a stagnant pool if you were to imagine there being blood in it instead of water. With that, what did you get one more time?
23. Nope, 21. 21.
21. Cool, that's right. The 21, for some reason, you're just reminded of Celeste. You're not sure why.
Maybe leave the wagon alone.
The wagon stops moving.
Well, I don't like that.
I think something in there it might be feeding on whoever was here.
You hear.
I think it still is.
It's not even remotely possible. It can't be.
Whom's do you think it is, Alistair? I await in your bated breath.
As soon as I get out of here, I'm gonna find some more forest baddies to eat.
Oh, God.
Wait a minute.
Fingers?
That can't be Fingers.
We should go now.
What? No! Wait, let me out, and then maybe I am.
Wait a second. Fingers?
Oh, do not let him out. If he's... What is this happening?
Tell me who you are, and then I'll decide to tell you if I am who you say I am.
We can't
If we
let
are who
any
we
harm-
are, you know who we are, and we don't have to tell you who we are.
Oh, okay, you think I don't have more friends than just you people?
I know you probably do not.
Where's
Okay, I have
the
to admit,
elf?
your voice sounds maybe vaguely familiar.
Where's the elf? Fingers.
Yeah, we told you to be watching Nene.
Does it look like I'm in any sort of shape to be able to track that elf right now?
Well, if you had been
Go
doing a
open
good
the
job
door.
tracking
Yeah.
them.
Go help him.
You
What
open the door
fingers?
and you see
Miri is gonna have so much fun right now.
Mm-hmm.
chained up
Oh, God.
in the weirdest amalgamation of chains is a halfling. Bald head, scraggly kind of weird beard. You see Miri as he kind of peers out of the cart. You notice that it looks like these chains are weirdly kind of like wrapped, but then just like left on hooks at the end of them. Until you see that it looks like it's. Oh, never mind. No, that's the person's hands.
Do you have hooks for hands?
Gwen is already trying to unchain him.
Ah, shit! Put me back in the cart.
No, you'll
You
like
wanna
Miri.
fight?
She's a
What?
friend.
Oh.
Fingers, how did you end up here? What happened?
Is this an interrogation?
Yes.
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 Do you have hooks for hands?
Do you have fur for hair?
Yeah.
No, seriously, Fingers. What chained you up, and why?
It's Fingers. That's why.
Man, why
I
don't
think
you
maybe
just
there's
take
a
a
better
look
explanation than-
around you, and then you can tell me.
There's no bodies, Fingers.
What?
Yeah. There's fire and weapons with black sticky stuff on them.
What the fuck? They just left me here?
I think they got
who?
eaten and died. I don't think they left you here on purpose. And even if
Oh,
they
that
Yeah.
makes
change you up
sense.
first.
That's why we're trying
Yeah,
to get
that makes
you
a lot
out.
of sense. There was a lot of really nasty noises, but unfortunately the wagon was facing the other way.
They who?
Who is they, Fingers?
I don't know, just a bunch of, what do you call them? Gobhoblins.
Hobgoblins?
I mean, if we're gonna use that vernacular.
Okay, so hobgoblins chained you up. And the
Where were they taking
hobgoblins
you?
are nowhere to be seen.
You know, this is
I'm
funny
helping you.
because I
I'm
think the
getting you
beginning
out
of
of the
this
chains.
conversation, you said that you were my only friends, and it looks like I need to get some better friends because I'm still fucking chained up.
I'm
We're
trying.
working on it.
No, you're not. You're just interrogating me.
Do
We
you
can-
have hooks for hands?
We can walk and chew candy at the same time.
I
'cause
refuse
don't
to
know if-
answer a question from a bunny rabbit.
Well, joke's on you. She's a jackalope.
Mm-hmm.
You can't say that around here.
All right. Are we having any success with these chains?
Roll. I'm gonna say I need a group sleight of hand check to get out. There's a good chance that some of this was him trying to escape, and that's why it's so messed up.
Makes sense.
I got
Ooh,
15.
that's
16.
good.
Io got a 14.
I got a 19.
I got an 8.
Bridget is
Beautiful.
like, I am done with you fools.
Bridget is
face.
fully looking for fur and marks and other things like that.
Like,
Well, here's
what
the other
a-
thing, Bridget. You're a little concerned because you don't see feet.
Yeah.
And you're not sure if this person knows that their legs are gone.
He's missing a lot of extremities.
Yeah, that's normal.
What?
For Fingers.
Fingers.
You can see my extremities?
His name is Fingers, but he has neither fingers nor toes.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Listen,
get used
Mushroom
to it.
Girl. I don't know how they do things where you come from, but first off, they untie people. Secondly, they don't talk about them when they're right in front of their face.
You done? Okay.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, we'll get you out then. Someone work on that. We're just gonna walk
All right,
away.
just- All right,
Fingers,
just,
if you would stop moving, this would go a lot faster.
yeah, okay, I'm trying. You're moving my hooks. Do it this way?
No, the other way.
All right.
And what are you doing out here alone?
Oh my gosh. Can you give me look, I had one. Can we do one thing at a
No.
time?
No, Fingers. You answer questions, and we will get you out.
All right, this is
Walk and
better.
chew gum.
But I can't stay like this forever because this is really stretching my arms out.
I can see that. So answer the question.
still
and
have
I'll
arms,
work
you
on
know.
them.
There wouldn't.
They're great arms. Now, you stay still.
Thank
Answer
you.
the questions.
All right,
We'll
what was the
work on
question?
this. Why are you here?
I got tooken
By who?
Hobgoblins?
by a bunch of bog hoblins.
From where?
Bog hoblin land. How the hell should I know?
No, where were you when they took you?
I was in the forest.
Why
Look,
were you
I was
in the
doing my
forest?
job.
Following the elf? Did a really good job following the elf.
I did. Thank you very much.
How long have you been with your captors?
What day is it?
How many times has the sun risen since you've been with them?
Twice.
2 days. Thank you.
Well, I didn't know if you were. I mean,
What day of the
maybe
week
it
do
was
you
a
think it
solstice.
is?
Who knows?
That wouldn't change how many times the sun came up.
Can
Okay,
you have arms
Mr.
if you don't have
Genius.
hands? If you just
Yes.
have the hooks, don't you really just have 2 sickles?
Hey, I have an idea. After you're done letting me loose, maybe we chain up this thing.
I'm pretty sure if we tried,
Now,
it would go very horribly.
Look, hey, look. We're about the same size. You could just take me on as the new party member and then leave her be.
How long ago did you hear all the noises outside the wagon?
About 3 hours ago.
okay, 3 hours ago.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Even if it's the solstice?
I don't think the solstice messes with time, Alistair.
He thinks it does, and I need to make sure that he knows 3 hours, like a normal
It's about 3 hours ago, as the crow flies.
Okay.
Which direction did the noise go?
I don't know. I couldn't see the crow.
Oh boy.
Why are we saving him?
He's
Because we're not
Damn.
leaving a
our friend.
Surprisingly useful.
and it's the right
Thank
thing
you.
to do.
You're welcome.
Where's your feet?
Oh.
In the belly of a shark somewhere. Thank you for asking.
Whoa. Is that also where your hands are?
No.
Separate
That's a crocodile,
incidents?
right?
Yes.
Where are your hands?
In the belly of
Fingers
another
live a
shark.
long
Uh-uh.
and interesting life.
Yeah.
Would I lie about where my ligaments are at?
Probably not. What do you got left to
Yes.
eat?
What do I got to? Is this person crazy?
That's a complicated question.
So anyway, 3 hours ago,
All right, you
the
better let me out before they come back.
hobgoblin's gone. That's
Yeah,
what
crows
we're
fly pretty
working on.
fast, so
Yeah,
Nice.
and bog goblins. I don't know if they fly, but
goblins.
Well, they're probably dead, so we might not have to worry about them. But...
How many of them were there when they grabbed you?
And did they say anything to you? Or about you?
one.
I think you can only
question
answer
at
one question at a time.
God, Jesus. Wow. Okay. First question. 3.
How many?
Second
3.
question. 7.
What?
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 Okay, maybe we should try that again. Al, you go first, and I'll go.
Thank you. How many of them were... Please stop moving your wrist, hands, hooks.
Okay. First off, I don't have wrists, so rude. But, okay, yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't have to move. I can move whatever I want when you let me go. You know, hey, I'm one of you guys. I'm a good guy.
Fingers, we are trying really hard to get you out of these chains, and I would very much like to do that. So
Mary,
just
can
cooperate
you
with
just
us,
can
please?
you just hit the
You
chain
know,
with your
someone
hammer?
told me it was hard to chew gum and walk at the same time. Oh, wait, that was you.
Well, no, I was saying you can walk and chew gum at the same time. It's not
I think we're
hard.
getting very
Who
much
can?
off the topic.
Yes.
Hold on, everybody back up. I'm gonna
Yep.
hit this with my thing, and then I'm gonna throw you in the belly of a whale.
So the first
No.
attack's gonna happen.
You're
Not
not
the
doing the
second
last
part.
part. 2-step.
We'll see.
Maybe roll me an attack roll. And don't miss.
Nat 1. Hit him.
Crit him.
Do not kill Gwen's best friend.
Right?
You
24?
are muted, Rachel.
It's a 12.
Oh.
I rolled a 2.
12? Okay, cool, awesome. Roll me a d4.
Three.
Awesome. You break his left leg.
I got.
What happened? Did she get it?
Yep.
Yeah. I'll do it
Okay.
again.
Something.
Hold on.
No, I know. We're.
Well, I thought you said you
think-
got it.
Yeah, one part, but I gotta get the other one.
Why does my leg feel so light?
I think we're going to go back to the original plan.
Why? No, this seems like it's working. Go ahead,
Nope.
little bunny
Okay.
rabbit.
No.
That's a 27.
Okay.
Cool. With a 27, you do manage to break the lock, allowing you all to be able to kind of pull the chains that have wrapped like a cocoon around this guy now at this point.
I am shoving at Alistair to heal him.
Mend the leg.
I was gonna
How do you
say
feel
it's not
about-
a healing spell that'll work.
I knocked your
Oh,
kneecap
that's
loose.
true.
You don't
Yeah.
actually need it, right?
Yeah.
I
What's
need
that?
it. Hmm?
What the
Just
fuck?
think about-
What the?
No, it's okay. Now you remember last time we were talking, and you said you really liked the mahogany rails on the ships. We could get you a mahogany leg, or I could just fix.
Where-
I'll just fix this one. I'll just fix this one.
Yeah, you better. I'll put you in these chains.
Try again.
Please?
I think the answer is
Okay.
thank you, Alistair.
Yeah. Nope.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. You can tell him that. You don't tell him to me.
You know, what'd be fun is if we throw you in the belly of a whale, and then
We're
can get
not-
you can get
so-
some whale teeth, and if you have whale teeth for hands, and then you've got mahogany legs.
They don't have whales in the forest anymore, little girl.
Ooh, fingers.
La-di-da, okay.
Okay, back to the question.
3 hobgoblins.
3 hobgoblins.
Oh no, there's way more than 3. Is that what you thought I said? Yeah, there's like
Yeah.
6 or 7. You see Fingers is did you mend his leg?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, cool. You see Fingers is starting to kind of make a large circle around Miri with the chain. All right. Go ahead. What was your next question?
How
Which-
many? What was our next question? I don't. What are you doing? Stop.
Which way
What?
did you hear the
No more chains.
Hey, Mushroom Girl, come here.
Yes.
All right, I need you to go get a net, and you gotta put them under the chains here, and then we're gonna tie it up on a rope, and then wait for my signal.
Looks at
Okay.
Alistair. Okay.
Oh, this looks like a good place to put this here. What? This...
So, real quick,
Oh, hold on. Hey, rabbit
Yeah.
person, can you hold on to this end?
Miri.
Thank you.
Her name is Miri.
My name's Fingers.
No, I'm Miri.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. It's not gonna matter in a little bit.
What? Fingers.
Why
What?
is it not going to matter in a little bit, Fingers? What? Do
I
you
didn't
know?
say that.
Okay, so you didn't see what attacked the camp?
Oh no, but I definitely heard it. I definitely heard it.
Did you did you hear it leave? Stop, Bridget.
Hmm?
Bridget will leave and go get what you asked for. If
I have no idea
did,
what you're talking about.
okay, did you hear which direction whatever attacked the camp left?
No, I legitimate. I just thought they were all sleeping. Like, okay, for real, I heard noises, right?
Yeah.
And they were nasty. So I don't know. Maybe they're getting down. I have no idea. But
fingers.
What?
No, go on. So there were men and women in this camp, or were men? What? Why? I don't.
Wow.
Why does it matter,
Wow.
Alistair?
I'm just trying to figure out how many people were. I know. I'm sorry.
Wow.
Fingers.
I know who's getting these chains tonight.
No one's getting changed. Right?
Let's forget about the chains. The chains don't exist anymore. They're gone. They are useless now to us. We don't need them anymore.
I did not ask them because they didn't seem to really want to listen to me.
Why did they just kill you?
Where would they take
Look at me. Look at how valuable I am.
Very valuable. Were there other people chained up in here with you?
Damn right. No, just me.
Were there other people around? Just you?
No, they did seem to be pretty upset that this was the only they were upset about something. It was either that there was that I was the only thing they caught, which like probably not that, but or
Obviously.
you know, they were upset that I was out here for as long as I was, not being caught.
Wait, have you seen them before you got caught?
Yeah, define scene.
Are there groups of hobgoblins in the forest tracking you down?
Oh, I don't know. I just saw one.
When did you see one?
When I happened upon their campsite. On my mission to track Moranthi.
Milani.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you ever actually see Milani once you left Dare's Wharf? Okay.
And you're sure you didn't hear which way anything went? After whatever party they had last night, 2 nights ago, whenever it was.
No, but I will say, I mean, they left all their weapons, so must be worried about stabbing themselves or something.
Did
you hear any other voices?
I guess it depends on how you kind of define voice. It sounded more like, you know.
Yeah.
And then silence. And then it sounded like they were cracking a lot of twigs. Because there's a fire, Alistair. And you need twigs for a fire. That being said, it sounded like a lot of them. And then like... So like they gathered all of them up all at once and then like cracked them all, you know. And then some weird kind of groans, which might have been a song, I don't know.
Where did you hear them cracking twigs?
Right? Well, they must have burned them all.
I'm not looking for the twigs. The direction.
at the camp. Are you deaf? All right, I'll go through it again. But before I do, has anybody seen that mushroom girl that has come back with a net yet?
Where's
Nope.
Bridget?
Hopefully doing something useful.
Smash cut. Where's Bridget?
Bridget's like walking around on the outskirts of the camp now, trying to find broken branches, claw marks, footprints, anything that would like actually discern what the size and like what this creature may have been, because it sounds like a creature
Yeah.
came into this camp.
You got it.
And
Bridget,
they're
give
getting
me
nowhere with that.
Bridget, give me a
Survival?
survival check. I'd say you're
Yeah.
tracking. Yeah.
I think this also is a good time for her to I think she would do this. Enhance ability to give
Yep.
her advantage with Owl's Wisdom. So like kind of feathers around the sides.
Nice. Cool.
Yeah, 24.
24. Okay, cool. Bridget, there's a lot around here. A lot of, as far as the idea of like broken branches, bushes, things like that, it looks like whatever came in here came in violently and left violently. You see you see that there is occasionally sort of like marks of blood that has been smeared on the trees that have like this that same sort of like deep red, and then you start to notice that there's some weird kind of like some weird like white kind of like pebbles on the ground.
She's just gonna keep following it. She's Scooby-Doo ass.
It's not in a trail necessarily. It's just like scattered.
Huh.
But if you pick one up,
Yeah.
you notice there's this like kind of strange sort of almost slightly, very, very slightly portions. It's light. And then you smell it and you immediately know what it is. These are bones, but very small bones and weirdly shaped ones. Ones that you would see on a skeleton, but typically only when they're like the bones that connect to other bones.
I think she's gonna pick up like 5 or 6 of them and just like put them in a jar real quick to bring back to the group.
Okay. Cool.
With the 24, do I get a rough estimate based on like tree limbs that are broken of like how tall this creature may have been, or like markings and stuff like that on that?
I would say,
sense of how it was.
Yeah, I would say probably about maybe like 4 feet tall.
Okay, so not like
but
not crazy.
long. Probably about maybe 6 to 8 feet long, and it looks like there's probably, given that crazy roll, honestly, there's definitely more than one.
Gotcha. Swarm of some things that were long and weird looking.
Yep. In the 24, you notice one other weird piece of this. You notice strands of hair.
Kind of bend down and grab a couple of those.
Mm-hmm.
Throw them in another jar.
Okay.
What color strand of hair, Joe? Because I'm gonna be nosy.
Mostly black.
Oh.
Yeah. Probably, I'd say maybe like a couple that are white and like gray, but mostly
Hmm.
black.
I think she'll at that point, turn around and start making her way towards the group with her back facing whatever may have been in that direction.
Okay, you got it. As you come back with the jar of these like kind of connecting bones, you immediately hear fingers go, oh, they're back. Oh, okay. No, it's just you. Is it the don't? Why do you have that weird maraca?
Oh, the creatures went that way, I think. 4 foot tall, 6 foot long. I found like connecting joint parts and some black hair that came off of it that are over there.
Alistair, I think that's enough.
I don't think the bones came off of it, but the hair. Does it look like the like maybe when the wide stance, 4 legs?
Yeah.
You guys remember Celeste?
Yes.
That cleric. Yeah.
Hey, for the people that weren't there, can we get in on the bit?
Yes,
I think
there's
honestly,
these...
actually, Io, you kind of nailed it there as you say, "Oh yeah, the cleric."
Yeah, so there's this crocodilian-like monster that probably was human. It killed a cleric in Celeste that we were traveling with. We've also
Ate his
seen...
head.
Yes, ate his head. And we heard that they were also spotted in
Dare's Wharf.
Dare's Wharf as well, so they're here too.
Arya saw them in Dare's Wharf, and nobody took her seriously.
What are these like strange creatures connected to some like dark being like the Nathlis or something stupid like that?
We don't know enough information to confirm or deny any of that. We just know they
think
probably used to be
but-
people.
I think someone's making them.
Yeah.
Oh, that's messed up. That sounds like something that we should let someone else that might be heroes or adventurers handle.
Okay, all right, hold on, wait a minute.
That's kind of the shoes
everybody...
we've been wearing for a while now.
But if they're
Everybody
making
pause
stuff,
for-
I feel like Fingers doesn't have enough parts anymore.
Oh my gosh! Everybody, hold on 1 second. I just need to make sure that I get one thing perfectly understood. Okay? Shush. Did you find that net or no? And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. We'll see you all next week. Bye-bye.